E te iwi, nau mai hare mai ki tēnei papahōtanga a whakaata Māori, ka mihi ki ngā maunga, ngā waime ngā ahika o tēnei rohe, tēnā koutou katoa. Ai, tēnei te mihi nui i te iwi o te whenua o Rangitāne, e hapu e ngā rangatira i ngā tīpuna. Ai, tēnā koe, ki ngā kai whakahaere, me ngā kai whakataitai, me ngā kaiako, me ngā whānau, he mihi mahana hoki ki a koutou. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to our broadcast brought to you today by Whakaata Māori of the New Zealand Secondary Schools Boys Premier Football Tournament, coming to you live from Massey University in Palmerston North. Obviously, we'd like to mihi to our maunga, our waters and our people who sustain the home fires of this beautiful area of Aotearoa. To our tangata whenua, ko Rangitāne and their whakapapa, their hapu, rangatira. And thank you for hosting us today here on your whenua. To all our organisers, to Central Football, to Massey University, to Palmerston North City Council, to our athletes, our players, coaches, officials and our whānau, a warm welcome to you also. Well, we're getting to the nitty-gritty part of this week's proceedings with Lindisfarne College out of the Hawke's Bay against Cambridge High School out of Waikato, doing battle today in the semi-final clash in the New Zealand Secondary Schools Football Tournament. Ko wai ahau, ai, ko here mai ngata ahau, he uri ahau ki te aitanga ahauiti, Ngāti Ira, Ngāti Parau, ko Ngāti Pikiau, Ngāti Rangiwewehi te hapu o te arawa, me wairoa ne, tēnā koe, tēnā koutou katoa. So, yes, here mai ngata, bringing live pictures today here of Whakaata Māori of this very important tournament in the New Zealand football calendar. The secondary schools knockout stages. Now we're getting down to the final few games before we head into finals football later on today and obviously tomorrow. We have what it looks like good conditions today for football. He tino pai ngā āhuatanga mō te whutupōro o tēnei rā. So, very flat surface here at Massey University. Beautiful conditions as Cambridge High School playing in the blue shirts, attacking the goal to right of screen. Lindisfarne going from right to left as Cambridge start us off here just on the halfway line, looking to get ball down the left hand side, and that's a good run by Cambridge on the edge of the box now. Ball coming into the box, good defence by Lindisfarne, and they break out through the midfield. Andrew Wakefield, he's bundled off the ball, good tackle says the referee, play goes on. Adam Finn in the midfield there for Cambridge High School, just tidying up a loose ball. So Cambridge, early moments of possession for the team from Waikato. Coming off a 2-1 loss yesterday to Otago Boys High. So they'll be looking to perhaps change the course of action today in this semi-final clash with Lindisfarne. Ball on the far side goes out of play. That will be a Cambridge throw-in. Cambridge just looking to, I guess, get the ball up the line out of their defensive third. And we will have another throw. Makapaitaha tēnā ki Lindisfarne. Ball started. Credence Ihangi Ryan with the ball in the middle of the park for Cambridge. They move the ball out of midfield now. Some space for them to launch their next attack. Nice sliding tackle there from William Maynard. Lindisfarne look, start the ball down the left-hand side now. Some space here for Gavin Durr. He wins his team a throw-in, so cautious start by both teams, understandably so. Unable to retain possession there, Lindisfarne on this near side. It'll be a Cambridge throw-in. They'll be looking to get this ball down the line up towards halfway. Hooked back by Lindisfarne. Cambridge defence able to clear their lines towards Credence Rihari Ryan. Looking for the feet again. Nice ball from Zelk. Gavin Durr looking to work some space down this left-hand flank for Lindisfarne, all the way back to Cambridge goalkeeper. James Ogborn in the middle of the park there for Lindisfarne, looking to link up well with his striker. Looks to turn on the ball. But possession turned over. Here comes Cambridge now with a bit of space on the left-hand flank, looking for support inside. Ball comes into just outside the box. It's a bit far for everyone, cleared by Lindisfarne, but only as far as the midfield of Cambridge. Zach Kalk working hard in there for Cambridge. Ball's out wide now. Chance for Cambridge to get the ball into the box. So there's a nice box. Nice ball into the box. And a chance on goal for Cambridge in these opening stages of this game inside 4 minutes or 5 minutes. Very dangerous cross of the game. Ball into Cambridge. Battling away on this left-hand side, William Maynard. Cambridge bringing the ball out from the back now with a bit of space in front of them. Nice, Jason Margill. Just dropping a bit deep to get that ball from his position up front. Early possession now with Cambridge looking to exploit the left-hand side. This will be a throw into Cambridge. Just inside, well, halfway, midway through half of Lindisfarne. So Gavin Durr, James Ogborn across the middle of the park, so to Andrew Wakefield for Lindisfarne. Nice ball into midfield, nice touch by Wakefield. Good interchange of passing and a nice ball out left for Lindisfarne. Lovely bit of play here from Lindisfarne on the left-hand side. Looking for a shot across the goal. Keep it down to his right. The first save of the morning. Nice bit of play by Lindisfarne. Brought that ball out well from the back into midfield. Wide ball out to Gavin Durr. Exchange of passes. Then a nice ball into the box. Whana kōka tēnei for Lindisfarne College. Ball comes in, can't beat the near post. Well, that was disappointing after a promising spell of play from Lindisfarne, but nonetheless, attacking Cambridge High School just on over the back of their right side of defence. Gavin Durr getting some joy early on. Referee just holding up play. Cambridge go down the line towards halfway. Wakefield again busy in midfield for Lindisfarne. Nice bit of footwork. James Ogborn. Ball finds its way out right to Ogburn. Flag goes up for offside, unfortunately, but again, a well-worked passage for Lindisfarne in a congested area just outside the box. Chance for Cambridge to bring the ball out from the back again. They look long. Ziggy Westhill. A chance for Cambridge now to get a ball into the box. Quite often we've seen long throw employed here all week by a number of teams in this sort of part of the pitch. The attacking teams, obviously. There's George Mossman, long throw into the box, looking for a blue shirt. And it's defended well from Lindisfarne. They hack that ball away out of danger. Cambridge again with the throw. Another long throw in. Looked to be flicked on at the near post, but goes out for a goal kick. So inside 10 minutes here at Massey University. Semi-final action here. Lindisfarne College against Cambridge High School. Lindisfarne testing the handiwork of Cambridge High School goalkeeper early on in this first stage of the first half. Nice shot to the near post. It's got to be a foul just on halfway there. Lindisfarne player coming through the back of Cambridge midfielder. Number 15, William Wynand. And Route 1 through the middle of the pitch go Cambridge. Able to retain possession. That's better. Nice turn. Oh, unlucky. Jason Mackel made a nice run in behind his defender. One touch passing by Lindisfarne. That's nice work. Foul by Zach Kelk. Gavin Durr, and that'll be a free kick to Lindisfarne. Ziggy Westhill now getting that ball inside the box. Just kept in by Lindisfarne, trying to hook the ball back across the face of goal, and that's a first real chance or second real chance for Lindisfarne. Just on the penalty spot there. Probably had more time than he thought, did the Lindisfarne striker. And he blazed a shot over the bar. Good signs from Lindisfarne though. Positive play, getting the ball into the box, creating a couple of chances already in this opening 13 minutes. Cambridge now on the attack. It's a good run, but just offside. Jackson Mangill just asking the question of the referee's assistant. Harry Ryan also looking to get himself forward at times for Cambridge High School. Now back with Durr again, who's had a strong start to this game. Ball goes out for a corner. Gavin Durr. Fetu Hate of the team or Lindisfarne. So the number 7 for Lindisfarne has had a good start to this game. Header comes across, good save from Cambridge goalkeeper. Well, Lindisfarne certainly are having the better of the chances here at Massey University. They're doing extremely well going forward. Looking solid at the back as well, thwarting that attack from Cambridge High School. Oh, it was a nice header coming from the corner from Lindisfarne. In Cambridge High School, a bit of room in midfield to move the ball and to a bit of time to pick their passes, but unable to find a blue shirt on that occasion. Wakefield in the middle of the park looking forward for Siggy West Hill on the right hand side for Lindisfarne. Leo Marcroft, the centre striker there. Gavin Durr, as we've said, on this left hand side. Wakefield now pushing in on the midfield of William Vaynard. Ball goes long for Cambridge, headed clear by Lindisfarne defence. Maybe a throw in just on the halfway line for Cambridge. We have 35-minute halves in these knockout phases, final phases of our tournament this week. So we're just approaching the midway stage of the first half. Nice play inside by Cambridge. Free header. Credence Harry Ryan. Clear header unmarked in the middle of the box, unable to a space either side of the Lindisfarne goalkeeper, but a good chance from Cambridge. A nice cross inside the box. Harry Ryan found some space in between the two defenders. Ball bouncing, cleared by Cambridge. Leo Marcroft, ball under control. Nice work by Zach Kelk. Again, Durr finding a little bit of space out wide on the left, looking for The striker inside, but picked off by Cambridge, and now they launch an attack. That's a good ball out wide. Cambridge now with a bit of space to move. Ball into feet. Rihari Ryan trying to wriggle and find a yard of space. Breaks to the edge of the box for Cambridge, but intercepted by Lindisfarne. Nice strong play. Again, Cambridge tidy in midfield. Jason Mackill now looking for space. Closing the space down well are Lindisfarne, not giving Cambridge any room to move. Oh, that's a lovely turn by Mackill. Ball inside the box. It's a lovely ball as well. Appeals for penalty. No, says the referee, play on. So 2 penalty appeals in the space of 2 or 3 seconds for Cambridge High School. Free kick, says the referee, but tino hitting ngā tima e rua I tēnei rā. Both teams are up for it today. Good open game at the moment. Both teams looking to attack at every opportunity. Already seen a couple of really good chances. Both teams inside this first 19 minutes. Chris Evans now looking to clear the ball wide for Cambridge. Up the line, no one there. Rihari Ryan gives chase. The ball finds its way all the back to Lindisfarne goalkeeper. Lindisfarne looked just to maintain possession. That's nice play, but an unfortunate touch by Gavin Durr. Quick throw from Zach Kelk into a blue shirt. Comes out wide now. Harris McLennan. A lot of space on time on the ball for McLennan. Milo Maloney, centre back for Cambridge. Oh, that ball finds its way through to a Cambridge player. Shot on goal. Well defended though by Lindisfarne. Nice bit of play by Denko Vlasic. Good covering tackle from the Lindisfarne defence. Vlasic with a strike on goal, but Tino Kaha te rutu tērā. A really strong tackle there from the Lindisfarne defender. Cambridge get a corner though for their good work. Corner comes in from the right hand side. Low and hard into the near post. Defended well from Lindisfarne. Well, it's an unfortunate touch, I think, by Durr. And a good chance there, Gavin Durr. 2-on-1 or 1-on-2. If he could have controlled that ball. Long ball into the box by Cambridge. That should be the goalkeepers. Taking no risks at the back. Lindisfarne picked up by Kelk. Misplaced pass looking for Cooper Bailey wide on the left for Cambridge. And that'll be a Lindisfarne College throw. Really good to see. Both teams are looking to play good football through the thirds at time. They need to go long, but good to see them trying to link up play, particularly in the midfield. It's a great bit of work out of midfield from Lindisfarne, looking for Durr over the top. Durr's there, keeper comes out. Again, appeals for a penalty on the Lindisfarne players. Play on, says the referee. James Ogborn looked to clean up scraps in the middle of the park. Ball on the left now, into the box. Another attack by Lindisfarne. Ball's bobbling up and down. Kerr challenging. Wakefield now trying to find a yard of space. Does well. Out wide now. Ball comes in. Lovely cross. Headed clear by Cambridge. And another good spell of play from Lindisfarne College, earning themselves a corner. "23 minutes gone, 0-0 between Lindisfarne and Cambridge High School. Short corner coming up for Lindisfarne. Well played, but not the best touch. And this gives Cambridge the opportunity to break forward now. It's a good tackle. Working back. Forces Cambridge wide. Cambridge full of running here. Harry Ryan, again, aggressive with his play, aggressive with ball at feet, looking to attack his defender at every option, which is fantastic to see. Nice turn in midfield too there by Ziggy Westhill, number 8 for Lindisfarne. Leo Marcroft looking for Durr. Durr on the edge of the box now on his favourite left foot. Challenge comes across, and that's well defended by Cooper Bailey. I think the referee's given a penalty here. Oh dear, I think the referee has given a penalty. And what looked like a fair challenge from Cooper Bailey. So, number 10, George Udet, with the opportunity to put Lindisfarne on the scoreboard here and give them a lead deep inside the first half here at Massey University. Yeah. Oh, and it's a save by the goalkeeper. Well, probably just have served there. Decision by the referee, but a decision both teams have to deal with it. Cambridge break down the other end now. All scrambled clear by Lindisfarne. This game takes another twist. Well, an opportunity for Lindisfarne to take the lead, but weak penalty from George Udet. Lindisfarne now. It's a nice turn. Ziggy Westhill. Again, Cambridge stretched at the back. Ball comes across. Keeper comfortably down to his right. Oh, that's a nice bit of play out of midfield from Cambridge. William Vaynard doing really well. Jackson Maygill now. Keep beaten to it by the Lindisfarne goalkeeper. Vaynard able to pick the scraps up in the middle of the park here. And we're just looking to slow the tempo down. Get their composure back, get themselves organised. Smart play. It's been quite a helter-skelter game with both teams looking to attack on every occasion, which is great to see. James Ogborn caught on the ball. Maynard doing the same, doing well. Durr now, chance to attack down the left-hand side, but he's tackled fairly by Zach Kelk. With the gloves on this morning, Zach Kelk. Durr now on the edge of the box, looking to find a yard of space or two. Cleared by, it's a lovely touch by Rihari Ryan now. Goes past George Vossum Chong. Marcroft looking for Wakefield. Again, players looking to be really aggressive when they've got the ball. Great to see. Gavin Durr looking to take his man on. Ball comes across from the right foot, cleared by Cambridge, only as far as Wakefield. West Hill tries his luck from a fair distance. Comfortable for the Cambridge goalkeeper. Oh, slight miscommunication there between central defenders there for Lindisfarne. In the end, they concede a throw in deep inside their half. You can see players with their hands on their knees, a little bit tired. It's been a really high tempo game so far, and not forgetting this is their 6th game in 4 days. Ball comes across now from Troy Milligan, but it's out for a goal kick. So, yeah, although the games are 30-minute halves in the first couple of days and those opening couple of rounds, the squad of 17 players, there's certainly enough games for the entire squad to get some good minutes. Coaches aren't afraid to sort of rotate substitutes early on in the game as well. Lindisfarne now taking the ball deep into Cambridge half. Nice bit of play on that right hand side, looking to shift the ball inside the box, unable to find a white shirt, comes out. So West Hill keeps the ball, retains possession. George Mossman involved, back to West Hill. It's good play from Lindisfarne, but they turn possession over, and it's a free kick. Whanafifi tēnā, keep Cambridge. Tiki West Hill just a little bit late with that challenge. Lou Maloney gets us away again at the back for Cambridge. Looking for Rihari Ryan. It's a nice touch. Finding his winger on the left-hand side. Inside the box now came Cambridge. Number 9 is there, and it's their first goal of the morning. Lovely goal by Jackson McGill. Beautiful bit of play on that left-hand side by Cambridge High School. Credence Rihari Ryan having a big part to play in that. He's been instrumental in these opening 30 minutes for Cambridge High School, and they've worked that one extremely well. Down the left-hand flank to the byline, pulled the ball back. Lovely run by Jackson McGill. Gives the Lindisfarne goalkeeper no chance. 30 minutes gone here. And it's Cambridge taking the lead. Well, I think the only thing this game did deserve is a goal from one of these two teams. Both, as we said earlier, have been an extremely entertaining game. Both sets of players creating chances. We saw the Lindisfarne number 10, George Udet, missing a penalty early on, or a save penalty from the Cambridge goalkeeper. So, can Cambridge muster up something in the last 3 or 4 minutes of this first half to at least, Lindisfarne muster something up in this last couple of minutes to get themselves back on even keel going into half time? Pushing players right up Lindisfarne. There's a lot of white shirts inside the half. They have to be careful as Cambridge now will break. Here's Rihari Ryan, who is, well, that's a misplaced pass. Looking for goal scorer Jackson Magill. You can see in the background there, Yahoho, te rānei. Just a little bit of wind today, slightly overcast, but other than that, beautiful surface. And the facilities here at Massey University are amazing. They really are. Being able to have our premier boys football tournament in a facility like this is amazing. I'm sure the players appreciate playing on an extremely good surface as well. Rihari Ryan now twisting and turning, finding some space in midfield. Zach Kelt looking to link up. Nice play. Again, they exploit that space behind the right back of Lindisfarne College. It brought them joy with that goal a few moments ago. Cambridge with a corner. So they'll be in a hurry to take this. Cambridge, they'll be looking to eat down as much time as they can. Adam Finn inside the box. It was William Waynard. But ball goes out for a goal kick. So, dying stages here at Massey University. Half time, just around the corner. Lindisfarne now. Leo Marcroft looking to link up. Shot from distance. Forward. Cambridge goalkeeper just had to make sure. Referee looking at his assistant just to see if the goalkeeper got a touch to that, but it will be a goal kick. So Cambridge looking to play short. Lindisfarne, quite a few players inside the Cambridge half. Nice ball control, nice play from Cambridge. And that is half time. Referee blows his whistle. The conclusion of the semi-final first half between Lindisfarne College and Cambridge High School. Well, the opening goal came just on the 30-minute mark, with Jackson Magill putting Cambridge ahead 1-0 here at half-time. George Uri, number 10 for Lindisfarne College, missing a penalty also. We'll see you back here for the second half. Well, welcome back here, starting off the second half here of the semi-final clash between Lindisfarne College and Cambridge High School. And it's Cambridge High School with their noses in front at half-time. Well taken goal by Jackson Margill just on the 30-minute mark. After some really nice play down the left-hand side to the byline, cross into the box, and a lovely finish from Margill. But Lindisfarne have had their chances as well. Interesting restart to the game by Lindisfarne. They're now looking to dribble past a couple of players in midfield. You can hear the instructions on the sideline to give it, George, to pass it, George. James Ogwood now looking to get inside the box, make things happen. Be looking to get that goal back as early as they can. Lindisfarne, there's a ball out wide now. Rihari Ryan looking to get on the end of that pass, but good covering defence from Lindisfarne. You'll probably able to hear a little bit of dugout chatter on the sideline, as you can see just the bottom of your picture, the relative benches of both sides. Number 2 is Nish Tapa, just on the edge of the box for Cambridge. So looking to get the ball into the box, far post. Challenge is coming through from Cooper Bailey, but the ball misses everyone. No one's able to get on the end of it. It comes out for a goal kick. Goal kick to Lindisfarne. They'll look to clear this one up towards the halfway line. Ball goes up. Who's here picking up second phase ball? Marcroft now looking for his partner in crime up front, but can't find his feet. Lindisfarne start with a throw in on the halfway line into midfield from Cambridge. Well, that'll be a free kick. Leo Marcroft, the foul. And Cooper Bailey, the one fouled there, but chance for Cambridge now to push their players forward into a more advanced position, as we see the free kick come into just outside the box. No blue shirts there, headed clear by Lindisfarne. It's a nice ball into space. Now Lindisfarne midfield have some space to move. Ball out wide now. Get to the byline, pulling the ball back across the face of goal. Well defended by Cambridge High School. It is very well defended by Cambridge. Rihari Ryan now trying to get the better of Wilson Chong. He does. Ball just inside. Lindisfarne get across, and it's well defended. That will be a corner kick to Cambridge. corner comes in. Into the far post again. Well headed clear by Lindisfarne. That's well defended. Clean header. Ball comes back in across. Well, it was deflected by Cambridge as they look to get back into the box. Direct play from Cambridge, looking to get the ball forward quickly. Oh, that's a lovely ball. Rihari Ryan, lovely first touch, using his pace to get to the ball. No foul, says the referee. Play on. Rihari Ryan again, looking for a free kick inside the box. Far Hate, causing a few problems for Lindisfarne defence inside the 18-yard box. Two occasions there. It was an appeal for a free kick by the Cambridge players. Referee said play on both times. You can see Rihari Ryan here coming up to have a quick word with the referee. Just a change of pace from Rihari Ryan inside that 18-yard box. Really puts the pressure on the Lindisfarne defence, and they're extremely grateful that their tackling was legal, well on the mark. Rihari Ryan now looking to get that ball into the box, headed clear by Lindisfarne, only as far as Jackson Maygill, but he's dispossessed. Battling to get possession here. Ball is out for what will be a goal kick. Well, it's a corner, says the referee's assistant. So another chance for Cambridge High School to hit their big players forward. Cooper Bailey. He'll be up there. Number 11 is Harris McLennan. Number 17, Milo Maloney. So their big defenders up there in the box, Cambridge. There comes penalty spot, or just inside the near post. Rihari Ryan looking to shoot, but quickly cleared by Lindisfarne. Durr looking to hold up the ball. He's put under pressure by Cambridge midfield, but again, ball's turned over again. Rihari Ryan looking to find a yard or two. Tapa slows things down, retains possession. So Lindisfarne actually asking the referee for a free kick. Referee says play on. Ball inside the box. Cambridge looking to twist and turn. Ball's in the back of the net, but it is offside. Tu hapatene ki Cambridge, so just earlier on in that sequence, I think it was number 2, Nish Tapa, that found the back of the net, but someone had strayed into an offside position earlier on in that passage. Eight minutes gone inside the second half. It's Cambridge High School 1, Lindisfarne College 0. Ball bouncing on the halfway line. Now it's under control. Lovely turn. That's Rihari Ryan. Again, just offside. A nice bit of play from Cambridge, looking to exploit the space over the top of the Lindisfarne defence. Playing a bit of a high line at the moment, Lindisfarne. Lindisfarne now to go direct. Who's going to pick up the second phase ball? Well, it's gone back and forth a couple of times. Now, Cambridge with a bit of space to again exploit the room behind Lindisfarne. They check to come back out. Does Maygill. Still Maygill down the right-hand side, doing extremely well. Does foul his defender. Defended from Lindisfarne. Good industrious play by the Iwahate. Cambridge, number 9 shirt for Cambridge, Jackson Markell. Oh, that's a wayward pass from out of the back by Lindisfarne. Gives the ball to Cambridge now. Tapa battling hard. Ryan Evans involved as well. Ball comes out, edge of the box. Wakefield there looking to break things up for Lindisfarne. Ball comes wide now to Chris Evans. He's looking to scoop the ball into the box. Breaks on the edge of the box. Picked up again by Rihari Ryan. Lovely turn and a great shot. Tino Paiti tuku ki te uhanga. For Credence, Rihari Ryan, and an equally great save. Tino hira te karo tēnā. Lindisfarne goalkeeper. Took that one just past the post, but great play from both teams, both players, and Cambridge will have a corner. They'll get a chance to send this one in. Near post, held up in the wind. Breaks to Lindisfarne. Doing well to bring this ball out of defence, but just loses control. Bringing that one out, but Lindisfarne again doing well to break forward. Here's Durr on the attack now. Shoots across the face of goal. Finds the back of the net. Well, Gavin Durr has equalised for Lindisfarne College. It's a fantastic bit of play from Gavin Durr. Lindisfarne looking to bring that ball out really quickly from that corner. Ball found its way to Gavin Durr and a fantastic finish across the face of goal. His shot finds the back of the net. Levels the game up at 1-1 here. In the semi-final action between Lindisfarne College and Cambridge High School. Gavin Durr, the goal scorer, to equalise for Lindisfarne. Well, it's a good hit on Rihari Ryan. He has been a handful. Credence Rihari Ryan. Very quick, close ball control. Good acceleration of pace too when he has first couple of yards to get past a player or get to a ball. Down by George Udat. Maybe a free kick to Cambridge High School. Wide on this near side. Well, referee will ask them to go back and take that. The ball was moving. The ball into the box. Straight to the goalkeeper. Just too close to the goalkeeper on that occasion from Cambridge High School with that free kick. So, all level here in this game. It's a good even battle between two good sides looking to play attacking football. Oh, that's a nice ball. Unfortunate though, looking to play inside the defender. Lovely touch by Andrew Wakefield to gather that ball in. Oh no, a wayward pass by Lindisfarne, one touch, and looking to release Rihari Ryan, one-on-one at the back. Chris Evans now looking for Rihari Ryan. That's a lovely touch to find Tapa. Well, a wasted pass there from Nish Tapa. Intercepted by Cambridge, and that'll be a throw in just inside the halfway line. They look to break quickly down the right flank. That'll be a throw to Lindisfarne. Ball's back into play. Loose ball picked up by Rihari Ryan. Bit scrappy in midfield. Ude now. Bit of space in front of him, but well defended by Chris Evans. Evans will get the throw in. Cambridge start to play quickly, looking to, on the edge of the box of Lindisfarne, create an opening. Chris Evans again will have a throw in. Bit of movement up front now needed for Cambridge. Meneke haere e tahi e mua. Long throw. Flicked on at the near post. Again, forced to the feet of Rihari Ryan. He pulls the ball across the face of goal. That's a lovely cross, no one there for Cambridge. Lindisfarne able to scramble that ball away, but again, lovely bit of play. Rihari Ryan finding out of space and getting across the goal mouth. Cambridge again bring the ball out from defence. They look very confident and competent. As I just say that, Cooper Bailey tries a wayward pass. James Ogborn looking to compete, trying to get that ball up from the midfield. Long throw again from Cambridge, looking for the, and it's just another strike, hits the post, ball rebounds, Tapa's there to hit the rebound in. Cambridge High School secure their second goal of the afternoon. Series of chances across the face of goal, and it's number 2, Nish Tapa was the one there to prod the ball home in the back of the net. So Cambridge again find themselves in front after some really positive play. Long throw in. Caused a few issues at the back for Lindisfarne. They couldn't clear the ball. Ball came back across the face of goal, and it's number 2. Man there in the centre of your screen. Nish Tapa was at the far post just to prod that ball home. Again, can Lindisfarne find a way back? They did ever so well to come back in that first half. it's always the case when deep inside this second half of the game. What's a lovely turn by Rihari Ryan. Nimble feet, great turn. Looking to link up again with Jackson Margill. But again, when you're a team chasing a game, be a time, particularly in the second half, when you're going to have to take some risk, push some players forward. That will obviously leave gaps in certain areas, namely at the back, because you have your midfield pushing forward, trying to get players in the box to support your wingers and your strikers. Leaves you prone in other areas, and that's when a team like Cambridge, particularly with some of the players they're possessing that are having a good game this afternoon or this morning, Rihari Ryan, Jackson Margill, certainly make you pay for any gaps at the back. So, yeah, Jackson Margill opened the scoring in the first half after 30 minutes. Gavin Durr responded inside the second half to bring Lindisfarne back even, and then a few moments ago, Nish Thapa was Johnny on the spot to prod home the ball from close range to secure Cambridge's second goal. As Lindisfarne try to wriggle their way out of defence here. They do well, get the ball up the field, but White Shirts unable to retain possession. Ball comes straight back from Cambridge. Wakefield now. Had a good game in the middle of the park for Lindisfarne. He's fouled. So Lindisfarne will get this one into the box, deep into the box. Cambridge cleared by Cambridge. Good header clear. Milo Maloney, Cooper Bailey have been excellent in the centre of defence for Cambridge. Cleared again by the Cambridge defence. Rihari Ryan working extremely hard, winning the ball back for his team. The shot coming in, great save from the keeper. Margill on the rebound, another great save by Lindisfarne goalkeeper. Well, William Waynard with an excellent strike on goal. Lindisfarne keeper Tom Raggett does so well to get down. A double save in the space of a couple of seconds from him to keep his team in it. First from Maynard and then from Margill. Excellent goalkeeping. Cambridge will have a corner, however. Nish Thapa will come across to take it. And it'll be a short corner here. Again, inside the box. Flicked on by Wakefield. Hardy Ryan with the shot, but comes out for Lindisfarne. Kelk dispossessed. It will be a Lindisfarne throw. Cambridge, really good endeavour at the moment to not sit back and try and protect a 2-1 lead. They're actually doing extremely well to keep Lindisfarne under pressure. Here they are again with a lot of time on the right hand side, but just couldn't find his partner inside the box. But quite often when teams go 1-0 up, 2-1 up, sort of late in a game, they tend to sit back and just try and protect their lead, which invites pressure from the opposing team. The fact that they're continuing to play, continuing to press forward and put pressure on Lindisfarne at the back is really positive to see. Again, cleared out of midfield from Cambridge. Rihari Ryan, he's been a problem all day for the Lindisfarne defence. Now, again, Mike, he'll find some space on the left-hand side, and he shoots, and it one squeezed under the goalkeeper, Tom Riggett. He'll be disappointed with that. Very disappointed with that save, and it squeezed under his body to find the back of the net. That's the third goal for Cambridge, and the second goal for number 9, Jackson Magill. So, Lindisfarne now. What can they conjure up? They really have to take some risks now. 3-1 down, 9 minutes to go. What can Ude do? Nice control. James Ogburn looking for some room. Nice play with Ude. Gets the ball inside the box. Deflection, headed clear by, or half-headed by, cleared by Cambridge. Still haven't cleared the ball, have the team in blue. Falls to Ugard. That's a fantastic strike too by Ogburn. Just over the bar. Well, Lindisfarne need more action like that there to get a second goal. Slowly start to claw their way back into this game. So Cambridge in no rush to restart this game. Throwing down the line. James Ogburn also had a good game for Lindisfarne in the middle of the park, but I think they're just a tad too much quality for Lindisfarne, particularly up front. Lindisfarne now break. That's a nice ball. That ball goes over the back for Dyer. Aldeer just tries to lob the goalkeeper. Good defending too from Cambridge, just to put him off balance as he tries to poke that ball over the advancing goalkeeper. In free header for James Ogburn. there with the header. Now they're trying to get players forward. Well defended from Cooper Bailey. It's a nice bit of play from Lindisfarne, the on the edge of the box now, looking for, been pushed wide by Cambridge. Well, Cambridge able to smuggle that ball over the byline. That'll be up for a corner kick for Lindisfarne, so an opportunity to perhaps get their bigger defenders forward. Minutes gone here. Cambridge High School 3, Lindisfarne College 1. It's Lindisfarne that are on the attack here. Corner swung in. Near post flicked on. Oh, that could have been in the back of the net. Fortunately for Cambridge High School, it was in the hands of their goalkeeper. They're over halfway now. Thapa looking to link up play with McGill. Waynard now looking for a little ball over the top for McGill. Falls to Rihari Ryan. Strike on goal. Keep it down to his left again. Lindisfarne looking to probe the ball forward, but Cambridge, too many blue shirts there on that occasion. Cambridge now hooked the ball on. Well, letting the ball bounce, Lindisfarne has proven costly as McGill picks up possession. Trying to waste a bit of time in the corner flag. The number 9, Jackson McGill. Not quite sure you need to do that at 3-1 up with a minute and a half to go. Nonetheless, Lindisfarne now, can they find something going forward here? Sliding tackle, ball possession over to Cambridge, ball looped into the box, defended well from Lindisfarne. Again, cleared up front, but no one there for the team in white. So, kei te whakawhiti e ngā kaitākaro te kaiako. substitutes from Lindisfarne coaching staff. Let's see if those changes can make an immediate impact. Braith Carew there. Te kaumātoru ate. For Lindisfarne College, can he make a difference in these dying stages here? Cambridge with the restart just inside their own half. Throw in long, headed forward by Lindisfarne. Now, can they find some couple of key passes turned over by Lindisfarne? It's all scrappy in the middle of the park here. West Hill looking to set Carew free on this right-hand side. Being defended well by Cambridge. It's good defending. Toby Milligan up front, just trying to get the board under control. Rehadi Ryan looking over the top for Markle. He's inside his defender, Jackson Markle, and he secures his hat-trick and also the 4th goal for Cambridge High School. Well, they had to start pushing players forward, did Lindisfarne College. Ball over the top from Rehadi Ryan. Nice bit of play. Jackson Markle getting in behind his defence. Made no mistake, just inside the box. A lovely finish to put the icing on a cake in what's been a comprehensive second half performance from Cambridge High School. A hat-trick for the Cambridge number 9. Well, and Lindisfarne finished this game off positively. They've got a free kick now. Tapa. Puka Kōwhai for just kicking the ball away. So 3 goals from Jackson Markle and 1 from Nish Tapa, giving Cambridge College now a 4-1 lead. Free kick coming in from Lindisfarne. Can they finish with a goal? Well, that one's just too long. And that is full time, says the referee here at Massey University. Quarterfinal action or semi-final action between Lindisfarne College and Cambridge High School. It's been Cambridge High School, particularly in the second half, that dominated play. Some lovely finishing from the number 9, Jackson Markle. He finishes the game with a hat-trick with 3 goals. The other goal to Nish Tapa inside that second half. It's Cambridge High School here, the winners, against Lindisfarne College, 4 goals to 1.
top rangatahi go head to head. Watch live and free. Winter tournament streaming live ki Māori Plus me YouTube.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Pumped at Caltex? Scan your Caltex app or AirPoints for 6 cents off per litre every day. And you can show your Super Gold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through tough times.
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home, every commercial property, every investment, every development, and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
The forest should never have been taken off the steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
To keep sport and recreation safe and fair
is in all of us.
As one team, we can help prevent harm, especially to our tamariki and rangatahi.
Harm can mean abuse, discrimination, or not playing it straight.
So if you see something that's not tika,
or need support raising integrity standards,
the Sport Integrity Commission, Te Kahuro Nui, is here to help.
out here.
In here.
Wherever we play.
Oh no, mai hara mai ki tēnei papatohanga a Whakaata Māori. Welcome to everyone. Broadcast by Whakaata Māori of this New Zealand Secondary Schools football tournament. We're into the knockout stages of this week's tournament. It's been a fantastic, amazing spectacle of the talent on offer from our young kura throughout the course of Aotearoa. Pitching themselves against each other in this tournament. We have Parapara Umu College out of the Kapiti Coast against Christchurch Boys High. As we go through the formalities here, coin toss, handshakes. Again, as it's been all week, te rānei, but lots of wind around Palmerston North this week. But it is the same for both teams. Lots of supporters and whānau you can see around the rear side of this camera. Jackets, hoodies, so making sure you come to this game with something warm. As you see the coin toss between these two, Parapara Umu College coming off a really convincing win in the previous game against Whangarei Boys. Convincing 4-0 winners. Christchurch Boys we saw yesterday afternoon coming off their narrow win against Cashmere High School, 1-0. So both teams coming into this game with a bit of form behind them. I'm sure both expecting a very tough encounter indeed. These knockout tournaments, the first couple of rounds, 2 or 3 games a day. Then we start getting down to the knockout stages. So both teams have played 5 games in the space of 3 days. So 30-minute or 60-minute games in the first couple of rounds. 70-minute games in these knockout stages. So both teams or both squads being utilised 100%, I would think, rotating players based on form, based on injuries, based on conditioning. So we're thankful though that here at Massey University the pitches, the grounds, the facilities are in amazing condition, so it makes for a very entertaining game of football. As we see Parapara Umu College with a chance to bring the ball out from the back. Hayden Hodgson there, number 2 for Christchurch Boys, just sitting on that left-hand side of midfield. And under a bit of pressure early on. Ben Wright at the back for Parapara Umu, but to hapa tēnei ki Christchurch, so Parapara Umu with a chance just to consolidate here after an offside call on the referee's assistant on the far side. Parapara Umu all in green, Christchurch Boys all in black this morning. Down the line from Christchurch Boys, John Newsom. There's Newsom now. Had a good game yesterday against Cashmere. So did this man wearing the number 17, but that is Josh Mangenge. Dylan Tollivi playing the ball wide now. Here's a chance for Parapara Umu. Finn Estelov well, had a good game yesterday against Kashmir on this left-hand side. Looking to play the ball out from the back, Christchurch, but they may have played themselves into a bit of trouble. Paraparaumu picked the ball up, cross inside the box, far post, just too far. Kawashima. Karoarawa taua I tuku, just a tad long that pass. Christchurch, as they did yesterday, Kashmir at every chance looking to bring the ball out from the back. This time, Kawashima now with a chance on goal. Kawashima! Well, should have done a lot better to at least hit the target there, but a good chance nonetheless for Paraparaumu College. Stake at the back. We just talked about the confidence that Christchurch boys have with bringing the ball out from the back. That occasion, Kawashima was a bit quick. Unfortunate not to at least hit the target. Kazu Tomita, big defender at the back for Paraparaumu College. Newsom. Again, battling hard in the middle of the park. Now wide, but Paraparaumu have done well here. Now ball breaks into midfield. Well, that's a sloppy pass. They get the ball back out in midfield now. Paraparaumu looking to get the ball forward. Dylan Tollivi working hard. Throw to Lucas Southern. Fortunate first touch there by the big man Ben Wright, but he wins the ball back. Great play by Wright, looking to get Tollivi down this side. Just paused as he's held up by Christchurch defence, and he wins his team a corner. So the first corner of the morning to Paraparaumu College. Paraparaumu now swing this ball into the near post. Clear header from Katsu Tomita. So the big number 3 at the back coming forward for Paraparaumu. Couldn't direct his header on goal, but clearly a threat from set pieces. Katsu Tomita. So I'm sure every chance that Paraparaumu have in and around the attacking third, free kicks or crosses, particularly from corners or free kicks, when players like Tomita and Ben Wright can get forward, it's definitely an opportunity for them to exploit. Christchurch now, again, looking to play the ball out from the back. Fox Johnston there, lovely control, but ball falls to the feet. Paraparaumu. Jonty Johnson gets the ball back for Christchurch. Be a free kick. So Ben Dowdle looking to play the ball out from the back as well. Paraparaumu on the halfway, looking for feet. Ends up with Christchurch. Now a bit of space in midfield. We can switch the play. Eslob using his body well. Parapara turn the ball over well again. You keep it inside the box. Great ball up across the face of goal. Someone on the edge of the box there. Late for Parapara. Again, looking to find a yard of space. Shot on goal. James Fanning there, just on the edge of the box. A chance nonetheless created by Parapara. Yes, I think they'll see the opportunity to, again, at times, try and press Christchurch quite high up the park, particularly when they're resetting out of goal kicks, because Christchurch love to play out from the back. That's a lovely ball to Toffoli, but his first touch let him down. Parapara have the ball in midfield. It's nice play. Now we have a pocket of space in behind the strikers. Nice chance on goal. Well defended from Christchurch boys. Parapara will have another corner, another chance to get Ben Wright, Katsu Tomita forward. Ball comes across from Parapara, looking again for Tomita going to the near post. Shima can't keep the ball under control, but they do get a throw in. Parapara. Looking to get in behind that right side of defence. Christchurch half clear the ball on the edge of the box now. Now they get the ball forward, and Christchurch looking for their sole striker up front at the moment. Box Johnson, everyone else is behind the ball. Now they get players forward. Newsom is there, but Johnson can't control the ball. Parapara break again down the left. Now a bit of space in front. Looking for support. They have to come back inside. Kawashima tidy on the ball. Yohei Kawashima. Ben Wright and Johnson tussling for the ball. Wright finds the feet. Lucas Southern, nice ball. And again, nice play from Parapara College down the right hand side. This one deserves at least a shot on goal, but defending from Christchurch boys, they get back well. Again, active as ever in the middle of the park for Christchurch boys. Here he is again. Lovely touch to evade that tackle. Side to Aidan Hodgson. He loses out to Kawashima. Lovely ball in behind for Toffoli now. Looking to get past Cameron Maskell. Ball comes across, and it's the first goal for Parapara. But referee's assistant had their flag up for offside. So Yuhei Kawashima, unfortunate, one of those Parapara players, and I think it was the break on this right hand side. It might have been Tolavi. Beg your pardon, Dylan. May have strayed in an offside position. Ball over the top for Newson now. That'll find all its way to the goalkeeper. A nice bit of play from Parapara Umu. Interchange of passing on this right hand side to release their player on the right wing. Ball across the face of goal. And a simple finish for Kawashima. It's so disheartening when 4 or 5 passes get yourselves into a scoring position. Ball's in the back of the net. You're away celebrating, but you're called back because the Lions Fisheries assistant has their flag up. Umu looked to play at the back under a bit of pressure. Lovely ball by Katsu Tomita. So it will be a free kick to Christchurch boys. Cameron McAskill steps up to take this. Ball into the box. Good header on goal from one of the Christchurch players, but just evaded the post. Kasu, oh my God, that's a unfortunate pass by Kazu Tomita. Just a lapse of concentration from Tomita there to sloppy pass, and weren't able to capitalise on that with Christchurch. Here Parapara Umu go down this right hand side again. Lucas Southern inside, keeping possession. Right, well that's another misplaced pass. Christchurch busy in midfield, congested there. Ball comes out. It's out of play. So it will be a throw to Parapara Umu just over halfway. Newson battling hard. Forces a throw in. Looking for Newsom's feet, can't control the ball. Tomita inside. Hellstop now with the ball, looking for the feet of Fox Johnston. That final pass just for Christchurch, just eluding them a little bit. They're getting into positions in midfield. We're trying to get the ball forward, but it's nice pass, just letting them down slightly. Newsom now. Yeah, that'll be a free kick. Another chance for Christchurch boys to set themselves up, and that will be a yellow card. One of the Parapara Umu defenders. It was a late challenge. So Christchurch with this free kick. Wide on the right hand side, deep inside the Parapara Umu half. Ball comes in, drifted in. That's a disappointing cross as it goes out over the byline for a goal kick. Parapara Umu restart quickly. Nice touch from Dylan Tolliver. He looks to get the ball back. Cameron McAskill there first before him. Cleared by the goalkeeper. Up to halfway. Right with the header forward. It's bouncing around midfield. Someone to get hold of the ball. Get their foot on the ball. So the referee has found free kick somewhere. Oh, it's actually offside. You can see the referee's assistant on the far side. So Ben Wright restarts. Tomita back to right, exchanging passes. The centre backs, they'll go. Well, no options for Ben Wright. Haere e tahi I mua. He needed some movement up front. Kawashima tidy with ball at feet. Tomita looking to get the ball forward as well. Elstob now. Finn Elstob with a bit of time. Southern can't control that ball and it will be Christchurch throw. And Hodgson now. Dowson looking to put one of his Fox Johnston in behind, but can't find his player. Harry Westbury doing well on that right hand side. Newsom with the flick on, no one there for Christchurch. Right, being able to turn the ball out. Hurihanga Ahunga. Change of direction. Tomita now. Parapara Umu quite happy to just keep possession. 20 minutes gone here. Parapara Umu College and Christchurch Boys High locked in at 0-0. Wright's put under pressure. Ball still in here. Wright still tussling away with his Christchurch opponent. He wins himself a goal kick. Again, Tomita the outlet on the left-hand side for Parapara Umu. Well, Newson just gets into it. That's got to be a free kick, surely. John Newsom just got his foot there before Parapara Umu defender. Got a touch on the ball. Brought down late, so this will be another chance to Quinn Hallmark to swing this ball into the box. Cameron McAskill also there. So Christchurch Boys with a free kick just outside the box, wide on the left hand side. They've got a chance now to get this one into the box, lifted into the box. Keeper comes and punches, does well, does the goalkeeper. Christchurch Boys will have a corner and it'll be And Hallmark to go across and take it again. You can see number 5, Finn Elstob, number 16, Ben Dowdall. Big physical defender, number 16. We're looking to get this ball as close to him as they can. Ball goes out near post, looking to be flicked on. It should be a free kick. Play on, says the referee. Kawashima now looking to break quickly. James Fanning now looking to get him behind, and it'll be a throw into Paraparaumu College. Well, they broke quickly there. Christchurch doing enough to get covering defenders across. Dowdall does well defending, but that will be a corner kick. Comes across. Big man goes up, flicked on at the near post, shot on the turn by Paraparaumu. Got a touch as it went out for a corner. Otto Mena, number 13. First to react to that one. Another opportunity for Paraparaumu to swing in another cross. You see Tamita there at the near post. And then go across for take a short corner, maybe not. Ball comes in from Tolavi inside the near post, headed clear by Christchurch. Kawashima now unfortunately hits his own player and Ben right. Ball breaks to the left. Paraparaumu can regather. Quick throw by Paraparaumu, looking to retain possession. Ball comes back out across the back line. That's good play. Ben right now. Lucas Southern looking out. He's got options up front. It's a nice play. Oh, it's a lovely turn by Tolavi. Still, we see a free kick there. Paraparaumu just inside the box. Taken quickly by Christchurch. And Elstob now looking for support. Pressure now from Paraparaumu on the back line. Christchurch do well to find an outlet wide on the right. Jack Dale cutting inside. "26 minutes gone inside this first half between Paraparaumu College and Christchurch boys. Locked in at 0-0. Again, Cameron McAskill, ever so confident coming out of the back, does very well. Big defender. Sets his team wide. Newsom again, shot on goal. Great save by the goalkeeper. Well, a beautiful bit of play from Christchurch boys, particularly from centre back running through the middle of the pitch and really giving his side an opportunity with a fantastic strike on goal. Good save from the keeper as well. Now, it's Paraparaumu's time. Chance to get themselves forward. It's Tolavi looking to find some space on this right-hand side. Ball into the box, looking at the far post again. And unfortunately, the ball will run all the way out to the other side for a throw-in. And Elstov just limping away out of your shot, out of the screen. Perhaps got a knock just in that last passage of play. Newsom looks to flick that one on. Aidan Hodgson looks to flick it on as well. Ball coming back from Southern. It's all a bit tight, just outside the box for Christchurch. Looking to play their way out of trouble. They do well. Now, Paraparaumu down the left-hand side. Ball into the box, but safely into the hands of their keeper. Okay, te whakawhiti I ngā kaitākaro o te kaiako. See some substitutes here from the coaches. As the referee stops play, changes are made. Just on the 29-minute mark of this first half. Paraparaumu and Christchurch boys. It's been a tight game, a few chances. Nonetheless, both teams have been very positive at times. Tolave now cutting inside from the right. Linking up with Kawashima. Newsom dispossessing him. And then it'll be a free kick. Cameron McAskill again on the set pieces this morning for Christchurch boys. Ball swung into penalty spot, ball bouncing around. Newsom can't get it under control. Paraparaumu tow it clear. Ball comes back out. Jonty Johnson, and now again it breaks for Kawashima. Breaking forward, Paraparaumu now. Players arriving at the far post. Ball played out wide. Opportunity for Paraparaumu. Fantastic save from the keeper. Ball still hasn't gone out. Hits the crossbar by Kawashima. Well, how did Paraparaumu not score in that period just then? Worked the ball so well down the left-hand side. Overlapping run, man spear in the middle of the park. Great save by the keeper. Follow-up rebound by Kawashima. Hits the crossbar. Exciting finish to this first half. Kawashima again looking to find some space. Tolavi looking to get past his defender. Ball across the face. A goal again from Dylan Tolavi. Again, he's had a very strong game. E ono hate ko Paraparaumu. Well, last couple of minutes have been all Paraparaumu. Just a bit amazed how they weren't able to score in those passages of play, but Christchurch lived to fight another day on this occasion. Well, keeper comes out. Keeper comes out. They're looking for perhaps a penalty kick, but offside, says the referee. Referee's assistant had their flag up on this near side, but Paraparaumu players were contesting. It was a foul from the Christchurch goalkeeper, from their striker. So Ben Wright's running out of room on that left-hand side. Gets his team a throw-in, however. So Christchurch will be the team thankful. The first half whistle coming to just the conclusion of this first half. A couple of minutes to go, but Christchurch been under a bit of pressure just recently. Some nice work from Paraparaumu. They press again and they win the ball high up the park. This is where they're getting some joy on this right-hand side. Ball played, edge of the box, still with Paraparaumu. Shot on goal, side foot, but a tame strike on goal from James Fanning. Straight into the arms of the Christchurch keeper, but again, good endeavour from the team from Kapiti. Referee seen a foul there on James Fanning. So, free kick, and it taken quickly from Christchurch boys. Newsom now. That'll be a drop ball. Referee just getting in the way. Tom Sweeney now, bit of time on the ball to swing that one in just over the crossbar. So just on the stroke of half time now. A late flurry in that first half from Paraparaumu College. A couple of good chances, good saves from Christchurch boys goalkeeper. I guess once this goal kick is done, the referee will be blowing his whistle. Indeed, there is the first half whistle from the referee to bring this first half to a close in what's been a very tight encounter here at Massey University. We go into the half-time break. It's Paraparaumu College 0, Christchurch Boys High 0. We'll see you in a few moments.
Our top rangatahi go head to head. Watch live and free. Winter tournament streaming live ki MΑORI Plus me YouTube.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Pumped at Caltex? Scan your Caltex app or AirPoints for 6 cents off per litre every day. And you can show your Super Gold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times.
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home. Every commercial property, every investment, every development, and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
To keep sport and recreation safe and fair
Is in all of us.
As one team, we can help prevent harm, especially to our tamariki and rangatahi.
Harm can mean abuse, discrimination, or not playing it straight.
So if you see something that's not tika,
or need support raising integrity standards,
The Sport Integrity Commission, Te Kahuro Nui, is here to help.
out here.
In here. Wherever we play.
Second half just underway here. Massey University. You see Christchurch boys just hitting the crossbar. That was an interesting piece of play. And there's a lot at half time between these two. A tight first half. A couple of good chances, particularly late in the second half for Parapara Umu College. probably had the better of the chances in the first half, the team from Kapiti Coast. So game resumes. Christchurch get the opportunity to clear the ball up to halfway. Tamita's been a massive presence at the back for Parapara Umu. Partner in crime, Ben Wright. So formidable partnership at the back. Been hard to break down at times. That's a wayward pass from Christchurch, and now Tolliver has been able to break again. There's a player on the far right hand side, Kawashima, can just keep the ball in. Ball back across the face of goal, looking for teammates. Keeper's there. Tolliver picks up the loose pieces, looking to find a yard of space. Does well to get behind his marker. Ball into the box. Oh, and inside that near post for Parapara Umu. Dylan Tolliver. A good gain wide on the flank for Parapara Umu. Oh, a lovely bit of control from Joel Newsom to bring that one down. And he might get on the end of this return pass. Tamita coming across, but Newsom doing well to dispossess him. Here is the opportunity for, still alive for Christchurch boys. They can't get their shot away on goal. Quinn Hallmark there with an amazing opportunity to equalise. Newsom, ball still not dead. Far post, Tamita's coming out. Ball back across the face of goal. Parapara Umu scrambled this ball wide now. But as did Parapara Umu had in the first half when they had two or three really good chances in the space of a few seconds. It was Christchurch's turn to rue a couple of opportunities to hit the back of the net. He start play, Parapara Umu with the throw. Tolliver bustled off the ball by Newsom. Play on, says the referee. No, he doesn't. Free kick awarded to Joel Newsom. Maccaskill to take this free kick for Christchurch boys. They'll be looking for the big man up front to perhaps get on this one. Flicked over by Dowdall. He breaks loose now for Parapara Umu. Good turn on the break now. Team in green has players forward. Oshima now, jinking inside. Oh, he can't link up with his teammate up front. A nice bit of play. Good fast break by Parapara Umu College. Good transition. Hodgson looking for Hallmark. Able to keep the ball in a tight area. Hallmark. Thinking about that opportunity a few moments ago, I'm sure. Johnson back to Hallmark. Is he offside? No, Maybe not. Play on, says the referee. Maccaskill now able just to slow things down. Different wavelengths there on that occasion. Two Christchurch players. And there's Jack Dale in the middle of the box making a deep run. This ball out of the back from Paraparaumu College, but Christchurch are there defending well again, and they will have a corner, Paraparaumu. Eight minutes gone in this second spell. Semi-final action. Ball comes across the penalty spot, finds its way. Christchurch able to clear. That's a nice touch from Newsom, but Jack Dale wasn't on the same wavelength. A free kick, says the referee. Now, Ox Johnston making a run, but the ball wasn't accurate enough to find Christchurch striker. Paraparaumu able to bring the ball out from the back. Tamita, Mina. Well, that's a nice run down this left-hand side. Ball across the box, and it will be a corner. Jack Dale finding a bit of space. Paraparaumu now. Corner into the far post. Again, ball misses everyone. Now it's out for a corner on, a throw in on the far side. So not for the first time this morning that was being crossed into the box, and neither team able to get a head or foot onto anything delivered. Substitutions now for the teams. As you see, number 8, Felix Bella. Prominent player in that Kashmir win yesterday. Christchurch will go down the line with this throw and flicked on. It's a nice ball, unfortunately intercepted. Hodgson just hacked away by the Christchurch defence. Bazak also a substitute, just come on. Alexei Bazak. Again, he was lively and was a bit of a handful yesterday for Kashmir High School. Kawashima now with a lot of space on the right hand side for the number 7. Inside finds Tolove. Kawashima there. Should be a goal for Paraparaumu College. And I think the referee's assistant has his flag up just outside screen shot. I think that will be offside. Players are just unsure what the call is or what the decision is from the referee, but the referee and his assistant, you can see on the far right hand side, are having a conversation. The assistant flag was raised. So it will be offside. So the referee just having a word to Reece Baker. Number 9 for Parapara Umu College, and then with Ngenge. Well, offside is the decision. Christchurch will restart this game from free kick inside their box. Yeah, looking, probing for holes down the right hand side. They've had some good joy down the right flank with Dylan Talavay, particularly in the first half, Parapara Umu College. Comes wide now. Ben Wright does well inside. Now looking for options, looking forward. Can't find the feet of his striker. Aidan Hodgson now, equally good feet from him. Forced out wide. Joel Newsom. It's nice movement from Roy Cook to give Newsom an angle inside. Cook, well, that's now, it's Hallmark now inside to Newsom. Elects to let the ball run past him, but Parapara Umu defence is there. They can break wide, Parapara Umu, but Kawashima can't control the ball. Howes works well. Bella now using his physical presence to force a mistake. Howes. Oliva's changed sides from the first half. You're thrown to Parapara Umu deep inside the box. Turn, shot on turn. And it goes out for a corner, so sort of bit of play from Parapara Umu. Get themselves into a good position. Cross comes in again. The wind will play up. Punched well by the keeper. It's good play from the Christchurch keeper. Always difficult when you've got especially around the 6-yard box, when you've got 6 or 7 players there in a small space, or jostling for position. Ball comes out now. Parapara Umu able to reset something on outside the box, but ball's found its way to Newsom. Inside now, looking for options. It's Hallmark back to Newsom now. Now a bit of space in front of him. Elects to come back into midfield. Ngenge slips the ball into Newsom. Again, Hallmark is the outlet. Right on the left inside the box. They come back out. Patient with possession, Canterbury. Now, Ngenge now across the face of goal. Tamita is there. That's a nice bit of play from Christchurch boys. Good ball speed, good patience. Looking for gaps, looking for areas to exploit just inside the box. Parapara Umu College. And come up with a corner. midway through the second half. 0-0 between Paraparaumu and Christchurch boys. Lots of good goalmouth action though. Comes in near post corner. This will be the keeper's punch wide, and it has found the way to the back of the net. Unfortunately for Paraparaumu, first goal of the game. That corner from Christchurch boys. Maybe the wind was an assistant there too for Christchurch boys, because it did seem to hang up there. Maybe a bit of uncertainty for the Paraparaumu goalkeeper. It's Christchurch boys 1, Paraparaumu College 0. So this throws in another dynamic to this game as we see some substitutions made from both teams. Paraparaumu College now have to really up the tempo to get themselves back in this game. Had some really good chances. A couple of offside calls. What can they conjure up in response to that opening goal from Christchurch boys? Again, over the top. Newsom is the target again. He's been a busy player this morning, Joel Newsom. 19 is Bakio. Oh, sliding tackle there. Well timed too. Ben Wright. He had to be sure too. Going to ground inside the box. Roy Cook combining with his defenders to get that one clear. The Christchurch boys, ball's bobbling around in the middle of the park. Just can't get control of it at the moment, either set of players. So they got the quality or the mentality, Paraparaumu College, just to lift the gear slightly to give themselves an opportunity to get back in this game. Christchurch are quite confident and competent playing out from the back. They'll look to continue to play football. It may provide Paraparaumu an opportunity to perhaps press them a little bit higher, be a little bit more aggressive, to turn the ball over inside the Christchurch boys' half. Oh, lovely little turn from Sean Bakio. Here comes. Oh, that's a lovely turn inside. Felix Bella was there to clear that for Christchurch boys, just inside his penalty box. It's got to be a foul throw, ref. No, play on, he says. Now, Paraparaumu come away with the ball in midfield. Looking to get the ball into the box. Howes now. That's a nice pass. Overlapping run on the outside. That should be... Oh! Across the face of goal again for Paraparaumu College. Not for the first time in this game. We've seen them do so well to get into those sort of positions. Across the face of goal. Just needs a green shirt there just to finish that one off. Howes picking up the second phase ball in midfield. Fanning battling hard as well. Ball comes wide to Bakio. Kawashima. You find a yard of space, twisting and turning. Kawashima. That's better. Howell's on the edge of the box. Oh. Once again looking to twist and turn, but he's been dispossessed. Now a chance for Christchurch boys to break forward. Newsom now. Keeper's come off his line. Joel Newsom, open goal. Opportunity now for Christchurch boys to go 2-0 up, and the ball has found the back of the net. Well, it looked like that one was in slow motion. After Joel Newsom had played that one past the oncoming goalkeeper, in between the goalkeeper and the ball, Joel Newsom. And his finish was accurate enough to put that one inside the goal. Make it 2-0 to Christchurch boys. So, Parapara Umu College, what can they come back with now? Steering down the barrel. The 2-0 scoreline. Shot from Fanning out wide, or from a distance. As we can see, more changes. Te whakawhiti I ngā kai tākoro te kaiko down here. On the left hand side, making more changes. Parapara Umu coach. Number 17 is Caleb Brown. Number 19, just in shot, is Leo Morgan. So, can these changes inspire Parapara Umu College? Number 15 there, Jamie Hesketh. Well, Parapara Umu certainly are trying different things. Some new players on the pitch, substitutions, they're pushing players forward. Got caught on the break, unfortunately, but definitely trying to get back into this game. Christchurch, on the other hand, they've also made a few changes earlier on. Bazak, Bella, prominent players back into the heart of this Christchurch team. Now, Parapara Umu now. Space on that left hand side. It is Fanning now. Oh, good defending there from Ben Dowdle, pick number 16, just deflecting that one away with his head for a corner kick. Is this the spark that Parapara Umu need to at least start their revive, get one back? Big jump there at the far post. Unable to keep his header down. The Christchurch boys have to restart this one from a goal kick. Ball high and long up to halfway, hooked on by Hodgson. Bala again trying to help the ball on. It's out for a throw in to Christchurch boys, so maybe an opportunity just to relieve a little bit of pressure. Oh, nice bit of footwork from Newsom, looking to release Pakio. Ballas there battling away as he always does. Lovely work from Felix Balla. Dowell not taking any risks. So, throw in deep inside Christchurch boys half on the edge of the box. Parapara Umu. Nice bit of footwork, looking out wide for because Jamie Hesketh. So Christchurch boys now, the ball up to halfway. Newsom has been ever present this morning for Christchurch boys, hasn't stopped running. Well deserved goal just a few moments ago. Yeah, they break down the left hand side now, Christchurch. Bazak's making a run. Oh, misplaced pass by Lexi Bazak. Falls now down to Parapara Umu. Look for a cross inside the box. Easily dealt with by Felix Balla. Been all over the place for Christchurch since he's come on. Breaking up play, getting himself forward. Physicality in the middle of the park as well. Parapara Umu now, looking for their big man up front. Tomita, right. Ball comes across. Goalkeeper punches, does enough. Another corner for Parapara Umu. Again, ball hit. Keeper comes, doesn't gather. Cleared by Camp Macaskill, only as far. Outside edge of the box. Lovely save too from the goalkeeper. What a strike by Parapara Umu players on the edge of the box there. You're in a hurry to get this restarted, Parapara Umu. They can sense the pressure they're putting Christchurch under. Ball Tomita now. Can't get the ball out from under his feet. Newsom's there. Smuggles it wide. Back outside to Parapara Umu. Keeper has seen, the referee has seen something there. What's he awarded here? Players are unsure what the stoppage is for. Well, unsure what happened there, viewers, but we'll play on. Christchurch cleared the ball wide, mistimed. Bazak looking to be a nuisance. Ben Wright does well again. Ngingia now comes away in the middle of the field. Lots of little touches, good low centre of gravity, twists and turns, good technique from the number 17 in Christchurch. Bazak now. Shot on the turn. Referee again has picked up a free kick. Chance for Christchurch boys now to eat up some moments, some seconds, some minutes here. Ball goes into the box. Bazak was there. Couldn't get that final touch. The ball's found its way into the arms of the Parapara Umu goalkeeper. Ball down the other end. Missed kick from the keeper. Still there. Find its way into the back of net. Parapara Umu have got one back. Well, an interesting end to this game as we see Parapara Umu College score a late goal. Bring themselves back into this game. That was a long ball forward. They put the Christchurch defence under pressure and they were able to get that ball across the line. So, last couple of minutes, we will see a late flurry from Parapara Umu College now. Well, they've got themselves a corner. So, the tide has turned slightly now. All the pressure on Christchurch boys to hold on to this lead. Paraumu will throw everything forward. Goalkeeper's coming forward as well. You can see number 22. Ball comes in. It's a disappointing corner, and they know it as well. Goalkeeper's going to have to get his wheels on at the back. Have we got enough time for Parapara Umu just to launch one more attack here? Ball needs to get forward. They need to get the second phase ball if they can. Yeah, they do with Fanning. Oh, it's a misplaced pass. No, it's not. Nice play, twist and turn. Ball into the box. Great stop there from Hodgson. It's his body on the line. Aidan Hodgson. They found a free kick there. It'll be Troy Kokonidis. Kokonidis now with that left foot to get this one in near post. It's another disappointing cross from Kokonidis after the previous corner. Again, couldn't beat that first defender. Chance probably for a long throw here. Parapara Umu, keeper's still up. The Parapara Umu goalkeeper is still up. You can see him there trying to get back, but referee has put this one to bed. Dying stages here. It was Parapara Umu who pulled one back with a minute or two to go. It's Christchurch boys that were able to hold on. Right, the late wave of Parapara Umu College out late in the second half. It's finished up here at Massey University. Parapara Umu College 1, Christchurch Boys High School 2.
top rangatahi go head to head. Watch live and free. Winter tournament streaming live ki MΑORI Plus me YouTube.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Pumped at Caltex? Scan your Caltex app or AirPoints for 6 cents off per litre every day. And you can show your Super Gold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times.
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home, every commercial property, every investment, every development, and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
The forest should never have been taken off the steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
To keep sport and recreation safe and fair
Is in all of us.
As one team, we can help prevent harm, especially to our tamariki and rangatahi.
Harm can mean abuse, discrimination, or not playing it straight.
So if you see something that's not tika,
or need support raising integrity standards,
The Sport Integrity Commission, Te Kahuro Nui, is here to help.
out here.
In here.
Wherever we play.
rangatahi go head to head. Watch live and free. Winter tournament streaming live ki MΑORI Plus me YouTube.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Pumped at Caltex? Scan your Caltex app or AirPoints for 6 cents off per litre every day. And you can show your Super Gold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times.
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home, every commercial property, every investment, every development, and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
The forest should never have been taken off the steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
To keep sport and recreation safe and fair
Is in all of us.
As one team, we can help prevent harm, especially to our tamariki and rangatahi.
Harm can mean abuse, discrimination, or not playing it straight.
So if you see something that's not tika,
or need support raising integrity standards,
The Sport Integrity Commission, Te Kahuro Nui, is here to help.
out here.
In here.
Wherever we play.
Kia ora te whānau, nau mai haere mai. Ki tēnei papahōtanga, Whakaata Māori. Welcome to this broadcast brought to you by Whakaata Māori of the New Zealand Football Secondary Schools Boys Premier Football Tournament. To you live from Palmerston North at Massey University between Napier Boys High School and Shirley Boys High School. We are deep into finals football. It's day 4 of 5 days of football here on Whakaata Māori. Shirley Boys High will do battle against Napier Boys High School. So Shirley Boys in the yellow shirts, attacking to the goal to our left. Napier Boys in the blue, attacking left to right. Great to have you joining us today in what's been a really positive week of football here in Palmerston North. We have enjoyed bringing you coverage of this tournament here on Whakaata Māori, along with a number of other principal partners and sponsors: Bailey's Real Estate, Caltex, Nativa, Apollo Projects and Anchor. So, as well as 2 Degrees, those sponsorships enable us to share this event with you and your whānau across our community and Aotearoa. So it is a privilege to be able to bring these pictures to you with the help of our partners to promote Te Reo Māori, to promote our sport among our tamariki rangatahi, and being able to bring to you these tournaments live to you on Māori Plus. So it will be Shirley Boys kick us off in this first half. Their familiar yellow shirts, Napier Boys, as we talked about, in their blue. Both teams coming off wins yesterday to get into the stage in this knockout tournament. Shirley defeating Kings High School 2-1. And Takapuna Grimmer, well, they had an epic battle. As we see the ball coming across the face of goal, and that will be offside. Napier Boys High had an epic battle with Takapuna Grammar. That one going down to a penalty shootout. It was a dramatic ending to that game. Napier Boys coming out triumphant, 5 penalties to 4. So some nerve-wracking experiences on penalties and towards the end of that game, but very exciting game nonetheless. So can they continue that form to this final semi-final against Shirley Boys? Playing the ball out from the back for Napier Boys. Flicked on a couple of occasions to get Napier Boys inside their opponent's half, and that'll be another throw in to the boys in blue. See number 15 there, Jack Casper Gregel for Napier Boys with his knee. It looks like his knee's heavily strapped, so perhaps the rigours of tournament football. This is the 6th game in the last 3 or 4 days for these 2 teams, so I'm sure there'll be a few aches, pains and aches with the amount of football these boys are playing this week. Shirley now looking to spring forward. Shirley with the throw in, quite dire. To go Marima out there. Well, Shirley Boys, now can they get that one in the box Glancing header from Shirley. It's a glancing header, unable to direct it on goal, but nonetheless, positive play from Shirley Boys High School. Again, like we've seen with most teams in this tournament, quite happy and confident to play the ball out from the back, which is really positive to see. We see a time and place to take that tactic. All contextual, obviously, given the pressure the defending team is under at the time. Shirley, the ball down the line, looking to flick it on. Ball bouncing in the middle of the park. Neither team able to get control of the ball at this stage, the opening moments. Oh, slip by Shirley Boys, and that allows Napier in on goal. Saved on the first occasion. Oh, that's a miss. Unfortunate miss from Napier Boys High. Dexter Sharplin. The goal gaping. Save from the keeper. A slip at the back from Shirley defence allowed Napier Boys through on goal. 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper. He wasn't able to take advantage at the second attempt. Well, that's really unfortunate. This time Shirley turning the ball over in the middle of the park. Looking for feet. That's well played by Napier. Shirley come away with it, looking for the long ball over the top. And Shirley picking up the second phase ball. And then flicked on by Reece Jorgensen. But the referee's assistant, so he's slightly offside. Looking for movement up front. Looking to flick it on. Napier Boys, well, that's a late challenge by Dexter Sharplin. Benji Foot, number 10 there, wearing the captain's armband this morning or this afternoon for Napier Boys High. Shirley looking to bring the ball out from the back. That's well played. Bringing the ball forward. Looking for the run of his striker through the middle, but the ball was too straight. Well, good run down that left-hand flank from Reece Jorgensen. Napier continue to look to build from the back. All a bit too hurried in the middle of the park. Benji Foot now trying to get some composure on the ball, but he's pushed off the ball by Shirley midfield. Jorgensen now looking to get the ball in the box, but unable to keep that one in play. Ball across the face of goal and switch of play. E pai taua hurihanga o te Kemu. Switch of play there from Napier. Matthew Hogg, very busy at the back for Napier. A bit of pressure now from Shirley, forcing their goalkeeper to go long. It's Foot trying to get a flick on. No one there to pick up the rebounds from Napier Boys High. It will be a Shirley throw in. Ever-present captain in the midfield for Shirley Boys, Arnadu Hibbs. He's Hibbs with the header forward. Back again from Napier. Sharplin, and a bit of a challenge there with his opponent. Referee will stop play so Dexter Sharplin can get some treatment. We'd also like to extend a special thank you to the University of Otago for their support during tournament weeks, providing access to their facilities and talented media students to help deliver our live broadcasts at scale. So, I guess multiple partners, multiple stakeholders involved in this broadcast, and we're delighted to be able to bring these pictures to you live on Whakaata Māori. For support on that left hand side all the way back to the goalkeeper. Liam Duran, the number one goalkeeper for Napier Boys High School. Shirley looked to flick the ball inside, but that will go out again for another throw-in. Down the line, looking for feet. Shirley able to retain possession. Hibbs now looking to switch play. Well, that's unfortunate. I was going to say twist on the turn and a pass into the direction of the striker up front all the way to the Napier Boys keeper. Oh, that's a misplaced pass. Hibbs now bearing on goal just outside the box. Arnadu Hibbs charged down by the Napier defence. Throwing down the line for Napier, headed back by Shirley. Need someone to get their foot on the ball. Hooked forward by Napier. No one in the box. Arriving late now. There are a couple of players in shot. 12 Oliver Story across the face of goal. Open goal for Foot. Makes no mistake. From 7 yards out. Well, it was a lovely ball into the box and neat play down that left-hand side from Napier boys. Number 11, Benji Foot. Had all the time in the world to steady himself and find the back of the net to give Napier boys high a 1-0 win here. Beg your pardon. It was Maxwell Fish, number 10. I think with the goal. Just checking the numbers. So Maxwell Fish opening the scoring this afternoon for Napier Boys High. They have some defending to do though. Short corner maybe on for Shirley boys. Ball comes in. Keeper gathers confidently as well. That's a great take by the Napier goalkeeper. Napier on the attack now. Dispossessed in midfield. Long ball over the top. Keeper will gather that one. Karawe te whana. Nice bit of dribbling. Shirley boys. Steady at the back for Napier and switch a play. Throw down the line, flicked on by Shirley midfield. Ball that wide to Jorgensen now, looking to cut inside. Fish, neat bit of play. Can't find a blue shirt. Looking for Benji Foot. He's reached. Shirley boys on the attack now. Ball to the near post, gathered by the goalkeeper. Not enough on it from Shirley boys. Ball hits the back of the referee. So the referee will start this in favour of Napier. Shirley looks to reset themselves defensively. Casper Grigel. Here's Zach Badger. Can't get on the ball. Breaks in midfield now for Shirley. Jorgensen on this close side. Overlapping run coming. Jorgensen doesn't need him. Looks to get himself into the box. Forced out wide. Good defending from Napier. That's well defended Croton looking to hook the ball into the box. I'll go all the way back to their goalkeeper. And they'll look to restart play. Well, that's a nice chest down. The player's broken into the penalty area. Shot on goal. Well saved by the keeper, but a good positive play from Shirley. Positive run. Tino Paiti tukuki te uhunga. Nice shot on goal. Badgers turned into trouble. Here's Shirley again with a shot on goal. Just past the post. But good pressure from Shirley boys. They're capitalising on the mistakes, particularly in the middle of the park, coming out from the back from Napier boys. Minutes played here in semi-final action between Napier Boys High School and Shirley Boys High School. Early goal to Napier Boys through Max Fish just a few moments ago. Nice finish from close range. Kian Burkett cleans up at the back for Napier Boys. Throwing to Shirley. They look to recycle possession. Under Hibbs trying to get forward. Shirley we have a free kick. So midway through onto the Napier half. Looking to get this ball into the box. Cleared by Napier. No pressure from Shirley. Comes back out for Shirley boys. Now they can recycle possession. Here's Quade Dyer. It's nice footwork. George Croton looking for the ball up front, looking for Jorgensen. Throw in Quade Dyer, looking for options, looking for movement from his teammates. Easy for the goalkeeper. Long over halfway, free header for George Croton. Sends it back. Possession now with Shirley boys wide on the right. Now they've got a chance to get some quality into the box. Cuts inside, left foot shot. Well, worth a try from Shirley boys. They're pressing the goal. They're pressing for a goal. After conceding. Been on the front foot for the last 5 or 10 minutes, or since the goal from Napier boys really, so give credit to Shirley Boys High School. They're actually playing quite well considering the scoreline. George Croton again. He's had a solid game. Quade Dyer looking to recycle possession. Jorgensen with a bit of work to do. Napier boys still content with playing the ball out from the back. Inviting Shirley to press them high. Oh, the mistake from the keeper, giving possession away. Shirley now on the attack, right-hand side. Good defending from Ben Jackson. Shirley now with the corner. Second goes up. Deep to the far post. Keeper looks to come and gather and does very well. Maybe a goalkeeper. Looks to get things started early, but, well, that's a hurried clearance. Can't find the feet of Maxwell Fish. Throw into Shirley down the line, cleared again by Napier Boys. Time in midfield for Shirley. Hibbs making himself available. Looking for the runner of Jorgensen up front. Jorgensen looking to get his teammate into the box. Badger can't clear it. Fish can. Easy for George Croton now. Chance to settle things down. Looks to go direct again. Jorgensen picking up the pieces. Nice pass from Hibbs. Well, that's unfortunate play. Good one-touch play from Shirley. Under Hibbs being very physical in the challenges. Ken Burkett can only hook it straight up in the air and it falls to Napier now on the break out of midfield. Napier Boys, what can they do? They've got numbers out wide. Keep the ball in play. Yeah, good run by Napier Boys, but to no avail. Shirley Boys hook the ball on all the way to the goalkeeper. Oh, it's a misplaced pass by Shirley Boys and it allows Dexter Sharplin on the ball now. Shirley gets some numbers back behind the ball. That's well defended. Well recovered by Shirley Boys. Eight minutes gone here. Semi-final time. New Zealand Secondary Schools football tournament. 1-0 to Napier Boys High over Shirley Boys High. Maxwell Fish with the only goal of the game so far. half cleared by Napier boys on the box. Anaru Hips now with possession in midfield for Shirley boys. They switch play out wide, cut back in, left foot, cross, comes shot. Doesn't trouble the Napier boys goalkeeper, Liam Duran. And it'll be another goal kick. Sharplin can't get his head on that one. Breaks in midfield now for Shirley boys. They retain possession. Here's Dyer into midfield. His captain Hibbs. He's dispossessed. Again, good work from Dyer to regain possession. That'll be a free kick. Quickly taken by Shirley boys. Sensing a bit of space on this right hand side. Croton now with time to pick his pass, can't find the feet. Ball springs to Shirley on the edge of the box, shot on goal. Jorgensen, he was in an offside position. That wouldn't have counted if it found the back of the net. Reece Jorgensen just straight into an offside position as that ball came to him. Up to the halfway line, Sharplin with the touch on. Maxwell Fish drifted into an offside position as Sharplin went up for that header. Croton looking for options forward. Nothing on in midfield. Yeah, they press forward. Shirley boys, but they are unable to maintain possession. Inside 32 minutes here, as this first half. A couple of minutes to go. Napier boys will be pretty happy with their first half's work. Just edging Shirley boys here at the moment, 1-0. Not a lot of space on that left hand side now. Ball breaks for Napier boys. That's nice footwork. It's to find Fish, the goal scorer, on the outside. Shot across the face of goal. That's good work by Maxwell Fish. Just needed one of his teammates to get on the end of that. Across the face of goal. They do have moments of brilliance, do Napier boys, whether it's on the left hand side, but particularly this side with goal scorer Maxwell Fish. Benji Foot on the left. He's had a really good tournament in the opening games as well. Fish now looking to put pressure on Shirley boys in these dying stages of the first half. Challenges there by Jack Palmerston. Again, Fish looking for that'll be a shove in the back on Badger. Zach Badger getting the free kick there. This will be a chance for Napier boys possibly seeing this ball into the box with one last chance before half time perhaps. Oliver Story will be tasked with swinging this one into the box. Up goes Matthew Hogg. You see him just jogging into the box there. Ball comes in. It's a lovely ball too. Floated well. Cleared by Shirley boys, but only as far as Story. Cuts back onto his left foot, looking for options. Too many yellow shirts in the way. Shirley can now break forward. It's a nice ball. Jorgensen now. Goalkeeper's off his line. Does well. Killian Duran was just a bit cautious coming right outside his box. So, Shirley boys will restart us here. Quite Dyer look to feet. And that will be half time, says our referee. Opening goal to Napier Boys High, courtesy of captain of the day, Maxwell Fish. As we go into half time, it's Napier Boys High School 1, Shirley Boys High School 0. We'll see you after this.
Our top rangatahi go head to head. Watch live and free. Winter tournament streaming live ki MΑORI Plus me YouTube.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Pumped at Caltex? Scan your Caltex app or AirPoints for 6 cents off per litre every day. And you can show your Super Gold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times.
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home. Every commercial property, every investment, every development, and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Baileys, altogether better.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
To keep sport and recreation safe and fair
Is in all of us.
As one team, we can help prevent harm, especially to our tamariki and rangatahi.
Harm can mean abuse, discrimination, or not playing it straight.
So if you see something that's not tika,
or need support raising integrity standards,
The Sport Integrity Commission, Te Kahuro Nui, is here to help.
out here.
In here. Wherever we play.
Second half about to get underway here. Semi-final action. The New Zealand Secondary Schools Boys Premier Football Tournament between Napier Boys High School and Shirley Boys High School. Maxwell Fish with the only goal of the game so far to give Napier Boys the half-time lead. As we see Napier clearing their lines. Defensively well marshalled at the back. Should be looking for options. That's nice play. 17 is Will Sanford. Patient build-up from Shirley. That's well played by Arnadu Hibbs. Sanford in the middle of the park. Hibbs again looking for the ball. Good early touches from Shirley Boys. Good patient play. Not looking to force anything at this stage. Nice touches. Oh, there's a misplaced pass. But regathered by Shirley Boys. Looking to play the ball wide. Archie Doherty as well involved. Yeah, they look to play the ball in midfield. That's unfortunate. Slip there from their midfielder. Gives the ball to Sharplin. Wide on the right. He has an option. Again, looking for a 1-2. Casper Brigel. You can see the front line there of Napier Boys High School, so which suggests this will be a long throw. Bodies in the box for Napier, looking for goal number 2. Comes across the face of goal. Boys Playing out from the back, long ball forward, no one there in a yellow shirt. Griggle now on the outside. It's lovely play by maybe your boys. All just out of play. Yeah, Napier throw, quickly taken, flicked on. No one running in behind. Surely looking to move quickly to keep the game moving. Looking for options. Eke haere e tahi I mua. Some movement up front. It's a nice ball into Anaru Hibbs. Archie Doherty now keeping possession on the halfway line. They look to switch play now. Shirley. Doherty makes an overlapping run behind his defender. Not accurate enough. Right idea though. Now, a little bit of space on the right hand side for Napier. They work their way up to the right wing, but not enough there. Maxwell Fish to keep the ball in play. It's a hard ball to control. In the end, it ends up going out into the trees there. It's going to be another. Oh, there we go. There's another ball. So Napier with the advantage so far. All the work in front of them for Shirley boys. They're looking to clear this one, get themselves forward. It's a free kick. Here's the referee, middle of the park. Taken quickly by Napier. They see an opening on the right hand side. Fish trying his luck from distance. Again, Shirley quite happy to try and pass their way out from the back. Can't find a yellow shirt on that occasion. In midfield comes Napier boys, Griggle in a challenge. Ball springs to the right hand side now for, is that Cooper? Maybe not, all the way back. Cooper now, and a chance to get his head up. You find a blue shirt on ball. Can't get past the Shirley defence again. Now, chance for Shirley to turn and run at the Napier boys' defence, but ball hooked over the top by Oliver Story, looking for Fish. Oh, that's a huge collision. Referee will have to stop play here. Maxwell Fish going for the ball with the Shirley goalkeeper. No malice intended in that challenge by either the keeper or Fish. It's a genuine collision between the two, and it does happen in certain situations. Thankfully, Fish is on his feet. Drop ball restarted by the referee. Story pushed off the ball. Matthew Hogg letting that one go out. It will be a throw to Napier boys. Just to go long to find Sharplin. Again, one of the players is bundled to the ground. Napier. It gets Oliver Story. Paul Calder comes across to perhaps take this one with his left foot. Referee just marches the Shirley boys wall back 10 yards. Fish is on the edge of the box, so is Matthew Hogg. He takes up a spot now inside the box. Dexter Sharplin is there. Benji Foot is there as well. Left foot low and hard across the face of goal. Shirley shovel it clear for the time being. Back in. Good ball headed out by Shirley, and that'll be Matthew Sellers. That will be a corner to Napier boys. So, nice bit of defending from Shirley. See a substitute here by Shirley boys. It might be Quade Dyer making way. You can see the blustery conditions in the foreground there with the flags and the trees. Bit of shelter here, but picking up some wind. Ball comes into the far post. Shirley worked the ball well into midfield, over the halfway line now. Riggle on the way back and does extremely well. There's Casper Gregel. Ten minutes played in the second half. Napier boys still holding that slender 1-goal lead. Fish. It's a lovely strike in the first half separating these two sides. Clear by Napier boys now. Sharplin, a little bit of room to move. Got Benji Foot on one side. To take his player on down the line. Foot comes out with the corner. And Koko tēnei, ki Napier boys high. In no rush to take this corner. Napier. Ball comes in. Our post. Shirley boys hit it clear, uncontested. And it'll be another Napier boys throw in. And another substitution. Napier boys making a substitution. Frank Nichols comes on. Trying to, that would be an offside. Yes, it is. Shirley now probing, looking into midfield now. Can they build some pressure? They need to start pushing the envelope, so to speak, to really put Napier under some pressure. Get this goal back, get themselves back in the game. Patient with possession at times, Shirley. Doherty looking down the line. That's a nice ball and a good run too. No one in the box for Shirley. Just one player coming into shot. The corner to Shirley boys. So another chance for them to get their big man into the box. Contest this corner. The left-footed corner, Shirley, one man comes short, goes to the far post, headed clear. Napier lobbed back into the box by Shirley. Regained possession. Here's Doherty now. Sellers, back to Doherty. Sellers again. Good pressure from Benji Foot. Napier able to release a little pressure. Here's Mackerel Fish now with a inside the box now, the number 10, book it across the face of goal, sliding in at the far post. That will be a corner. I think it was Sharplin. It came in at the far post as Max Fish drove into Shirley Boys' box. Looking for support. Sharplin was the only one there. Their foot comes in, far post. It's going to go beat everyone, does it? Has the goalkeeper got a hand to it? Napier players are asking the question. Thought it did look like the Shirley goalkeeper got a touch to that one as it floated over the byline, over the goal line. Good use of the body by Shirley. Referee steps in. I think it was Maxwell Fish there, the culprit. I think the goalkeeper, the referee has issued the yellow card. Shirley boys still probing, still looking, still hunting for this equalising goal to bring themselves back into this game. Flicked on, this is a good chance. Keeper comes out, Duran does well for Napier boys. Again, looking for ways to be able to get through, get in behind staunch Napier boys' defence. Jorgensen's had some positive play down particularly in the first half, switched sides in the second half. Flynn Ritchie, number 12, coming on for Shirley boys. Play across, face the box. It's outside shot on goal. Nice shot on goal from Shirley boys, but unable to keep that one down or get it on target. Calder plays the ball back. Yeah, still content on playing out. That's nice play from Napier. Calder just looking for options. Yeah, breaks out of midfield for Shirley. Twisting and turning and finding out a space. Quite tight there in the middle of the park. Doherty looking for runners. Everybody's static. Needs some movement in front of him. Doherty back to his central defenders. Croton can't find the feet of a yellow shirt. It's hacked forward by Napier, and this is Fish inside the box. Maxwell Fish side netting. Well, that's another quick example of how fast Napier can transition from attack into defence. Ball over the top. So Fish finding himself with a lot of space inside the Shirley boys box. Wasn't able to keep his shot on target. Here he is again. Next Fish having a good time on that right hand side. Does well to keep possession. Ball into the box. Badger picks up the loose ball. Looking for Shalpin. Foot's there as well. Sanford cutting inside. Was fouled by Sharplin. Just to take a quick free kick. There's Sanford. Doherty retains possession. It's well played. So, this plays past by Anaru Hibbs. Foot can get himself in the box. It's well defended by Shirley. Up to the front looking for Tane. Carswell can't hold on to the ball. Carswell. Ball finds its way to Foot, overlapping run. Also, Foot trying to jink his way into the box. There's two balls on the pitch at the moment. And the substitute coming up for the two teams. It's Max Fish about to depart. Hands the captain's armband to a teammate. Well, it's Max Fish's goal that separates these two sides. 22 minutes into the second half. Shirley out of time at the moment. Time is in favour of Napier boys as the clock ticks down. Throw in. Line headed Sanford find its way hooked clear by Napier defence. They look to play the ball wide. Here's some space now for Sharplin. Dexter Sharplin. Oh, heavy touch by Sharplin. Shirley's turn to go on the attack. Nice work from Griggle. Tracking back there. Here he comes away with the ball. Casper Griggle. Crossfield pass. Nice touch too. Sanford. Doherty looking to come up and support just behind him. It's a good tackle. Tino kaha te rutu tērā. So a strong tackle from Shirley boys. Badger. Cooper. Sorry, Burkett. It's a lovely touch. Yeah, he's a scramble that ball clear. Sharplin. So, he can't hold possession at the moment, Napier. Looking for the return pass is Jorgensen. Can't get it back. Now they have a chance. Here's Shirley boys inside the box now. Shot on goal. But Jorgensen doesn't get enough on it to trouble Liam Duran. 25 minutes played. Still that Maxwell Fish goal that separates the two sides. Badger caught in possession now. Shirley now with an opportunity. Here's Jorgensen. Blue shirts get back quite quickly. Let's run inside. Running into trouble though. Napier funneled back well and they lose the ball. Paul Calder looking for that crossfield ball. Sharplin going to find a bit of yard of space inside the box, closed down by two defenders. Dexter Sharplin. It looks like Casper Griggle will be substituted. Just wait for this one to be restarted. Kian Burkett is taking on the captain's armband. We've just gone over to the side to get a drink or something, but Griggle is still on the pitch. Referee just making sure that everything is set before he restarts play. Shirley looking to get the ball forward. Patient at the back with the ball at times. Doherty looking for options up front. Sanford can't find his target up front. Flynn Ritchie. Badger. Cautious at the back, taking no chances. Foot. Oh, that's an unfortunate touch. But she launches it into the box, finds the feet. Shot on goal by Jorgensen, cleared off the line. Not sure that the ball had enough to get across the line, but nonetheless, by Dyer, I think they're clearing the ball for Napier Boys. Jorgensen with another chance potentially for Napier Boys. Little Spencer getting forward as well. They're doing just enough at the moment, Napier Boys, just to keep Shirley Boys at bay at the moment. Surely we do have to. Oh, here we go. 1-on-1 here. Good save by Liam Duran off his line. Lickety split. It's quickly off his line. Liam Duran smothered that ball. Can surely conjure up now. Corner. Far post. Punched by Duran. Down the line. Napier. It's just gone up in the air. Surely. Duran claims it comfortably. Ball forward. Shirley probing, looking for an opening. Looking for a way through this stubborn blue defence. Urgency now with the Shirley play. Understandably slow. Ball across the face of goal. Here's an opportunity. Needed to be a better ball by Flynn Ritchie. Dime by Frank Nichols. Getting away in midfield. Cope. Now, foot. Ball just over the line. Throw in to Shirley Boys. Hacked away. Napier Boys. See Shirley now looking to build pressure on the left. Jorgensen cuts inside, looking for support. Ball over the top. Duran's off his line. To hurry with his feet did Liam Duran. Was caught just outside the box. Didn't want to take any chances. Will Sanford now with the long throw. Here's an opportunity for Shirley Boys to get some players in the box. Flicked on at the near post. Hooked away by Frank Nichols. Only as far as Hibbs. Hooked back into the box. Gregel clears. Will Spencer looking to get on the end of this. Does Will Spencer. Now he's got foot. Oh, he just can't get his pass away. Benji foot was clear on this left-hand side. Gregel, again, probably guilty of just trying to hurry things the last moment. Thank you, boys. George Croton, the whole getting things away. Be a free kick to Napier Boys, maybe just to calm things down a little bit. 32 or inside 33 minutes now. Napier Boys look to set themselves up for a free kick. They'll be playing down the clock here. They won't be in a rush at all. Flat ball into the box, cleared. Shirley, ball bouncing around the edge of the box. Benji Foot now has the ball. He falls to the ground. Shirley clear. Now they have a chance to break down this right-hand side. Nice work. George Croton. He's twisting and turning. Needs support, does Croton. Guilty of holding the ball on just a tad too long when he had Flynn Ritchie there, but draws a free kick and an opportunity for Shirley now to get the ball again in and around the goal. So even the goalkeeper has come up for this one. George Croton will swing this one in with his left foot. Everyone's around that box. It's quite straight. Brett Duran comes. Keeper's on his knees inside the box. Well, lucky for Shirley that that found its way to one of its defenders. Jorgensen not able to keep that one in. 9 seconds here. The semi-final clash between Napier Boys High and Shirley Boys High. It's Napier Boys at the moment. One goal lead thanks to Maxwell Fish. First half strike. They're holding that lead at the moment. Shirley Boys, all the work to do. Ball over the top. Napier. Anywhere will do for Napier at the moment. And that is full time here at Massey University. Well, it was in an intriguing game of very little chances. Napier Boys against Shirley Boys High School. Both sets of players throwing everything at this game. And in the end, Napier Boys prevailed with that goal from Maxwell Fish, captain of the day. At full time here at Massey University, it's Napier Boys 1, Shirley Boys 0. Make sure you join us tomorrow for all the final action as we get into the last stages, the last few games. What's been a fantastic tournament here at Massey University. Nō reira, ko uti mātou mahi i tēnei rā, ki ngā kai whakahaere, me ngā kai whakataitai, kia haumaru, ka tātou katoa, kia koutou kāinga, tēnā koutou ngā kai mā takitaki, i tā koutou tūhono mai. Noho oro mai, ka kite anō. So, that's all from us today. Safe travels, and we look forward to seeing you here tomorrow. Big thanks to all our viewers and all our partners, all our sponsors. Stay well, and we'll see you tomorrow.
top rangatahi go head to head. Watch live and free. Winter tournament streaming live ki Māori Plus me YouTube.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass up.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Pumped at Caltex? Scan your Caltex app or AirPoints for 6 cents off per litre every day. And you can show your Super Gold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times.
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home, every commercial property, every investment, every development, and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
To keep sport and recreation safe and fair
Is in all of us.
As one team, we can help prevent harm, especially to our tamariki and rangatahi.
Harm can mean abuse, discrimination, or not playing it straight.
So if you see something that's not tika,
or need support raising integrity standards,
The Sport Integrity Commission, Te Kahuro Nui, is here to help.
out here.
In here.
Wherever we play.